Hey, good evening, everybody, and welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 600 and... Oh, I forgot to put it in my title. I'm going to just lose count eventually. But it's good to have each and every one of you on the program today. It's time to get back into some Dead Space. I know it's been a while. We needed to finish Bendy, and then the Hogwarts game dropped, so we've been pretty busy. So it'll be good to get back into Dead Space and see exactly what we've been missing. We're live on Facebook and YouTube today. Good to see everybody on Facebook. Matthew's in the chat today. Thank you so much, Matthew. And it's good to see everybody on YouTube. All the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters today. Anarchist69, Craig Euler, Wolfie Mewe, Alt Grendel, Hellcat, Laura Elstad, Mr. Virus, Sarah Bear, Scotty P, Grant Haber. Going through the comments. Yeah, I had the show available in preview form for about 30 minutes before the broadcast today. I was playing one of my old episodes of Scotch and Smoke Rings for people to enjoy before I was able to go live. Good to see you all talking and having a good time waiting for the show to start today. No Name in the chat today with the first super chat of the day says, what's the difference between a dirty bus stop and a lobster with breast implants? One is a crusty bus station and the other is a busty crustacean. That's nice. I love it. Should have seen that one coming. That's great. Laura says, Evening Ox, was nice to see the past. Amish-looking ox in Amsterdam in the intro vid. Yeah, that was a long time ago. What, almost 9 years ago now? Shoot, that was a long time ago. Yeah, that's back when I was running a beard website, and so I was letting my beard grow out as long as it possibly could. So it was very unkempt. I had stragglies all over the place, and it was windy on that rooftop, and I had been working all week, so it was pretty wild. It was pretty wild. Singe Furno says, how was the Netherlands, Ox? It was amazing. I have really fond memories of exploring Amsterdam for the week or so that I was there. I really only got to explore the town for one day, really, because I was working the entire rest of the time. But for that day, I got to walk all over Amsterdam. I didn't ride a bike, but I did walk all over the city, went to a number of museums, and just thoroughly enjoyed myself. It was great. Bigfoot Fish Tanks with a super tip. Thank you so much, Bigfoot Fish Tanks. Good to have you on the program today. Vince M says, good evening, Ox. Had to put my 10-year-old cat Zoe down today. Looking forward to the stream for a much-needed distraction. 1 second. What was I saying? Yeah, sorry, I got a text in the middle of there. Anyway, your 10-year-old cat, Zoe, Vince M., I'm so sorry to hear about that. It's never a pleasant experience having to put a cat down. I hope you were able to enjoy Zoe and spend time with Zoe in the several weeks leading up to that. But I'm glad you're here, and I hope that we'll be able to distract your mind from that for just a little bit, if possible. Jonathan H. became a Bronze Ox. Thank you so much, Jonathan H. And Jareth, a member for 9 months, says, good evening, Ox. Got a question for you. Do you think that Johnny D of the Atom Cats and Johnny D of the Railroad could be the same person? I've had that come up a number of times, and I talked a little bit about this in my profile video on Deacon that I published several years ago. And on the surface, it's intriguing, because why would the developers do this? Why would they give two people in the lore the exact same name and not expect us to try and connect some dots there? But I don't think it's the same person, mainly because the dates are wrong. Johnny D existed earlier in the Railroad's history, and the Johnny D of the Atom Cats is alive now. So I don't think the dates line up. So I don't think they're the same person. I think it's a coincidence of name. Toby Noble on Facebook says, "Hey Ox, I've been curious, and people say I'm dead wrong, but do you think that Mr. New Vegas could be a traveling synth who broadcasts remotely, and the anonymous RNV reporters are just him with different or unknown appearances? Is it actually lore that he's an AI on the terminal?" It's a great theory. I don't think there is any lore about Mr. New Vegas in Fallout New Vegas, and certainly no lore about Mr. New Vegas outside of Fallout New Vegas. In the trailer, there was the trailer that had the RNV logo on it, but it was empty. I just think they didn't want... I think it's much more practical than that. I think that the developers didn't have the time, energy, or bandwidth to put a character in the game that you could interact with called Mr. Fallout New Vegas. And of course, then there's the issue of having to deal with what if you kill him, right? I mean, if you kill 3 dogs, something happens. So if you kill Mr. New Vegas, you're going to have to hire another voice actor to voice a new slew of DJ commentary to put in the game, and I don't think that they really wanted to do that. So I think that we're just supposed to believe that he's a real person in the world, and we just can't get to him. We just never find him and never see him, right? I don't think any of that means that he's a synth. I think it just means that he's probably in a part of the Mojave Wasteland that we can't explore, right? It's a big place, and radio waves go pretty far. Okay, Julian Z says, "Good evening, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. So, Ox, what's the verdict? Have you had time to look into Atomic Hearts? Is it something you still want to tackle still?" I have looked into Atomic Hearts, and it's worse than I thought. It's worse than I could have feared. And it makes me really uncomfortable. I was hoping that this developer would have had a history of tweets where, when the war in Ukraine started, they would have come out and said, we're against war, we support the people of Ukraine, or, I understand that they're a Russian company, so maybe they can't even, there are some things that they can't say, but there are parts of the announcement that they released when the war in Ukraine happened, where they were essentially equating people who were anti-war and pro-Ukraine to trolls, spammers, and people who invoke hate speech. They didn't say that outright, but they certainly kind of grouped all of those people into the same basket. And ironically, they said that they weren't going to talk about politics when their very video game is set in a political world where the Soviet Union defeated Nazi Germany without any help from the Allies, from America or the United Kingdom. So it's in its core essence, it is a political game, and that they're not going to make any comment on politics. And that really kind of struck me the wrong way. And then I read a number of articles talking about how their finances are a bit of a mystery, and it's quite possible that many of the investors in Mundfish, the developer of the game, are now being sanctioned by the West. So the entire thing makes me really uncomfortable. It's one thing when the author of a book series on which a universe was developed has said some awful anti-transgender things on the internet, but the entire company who made the game isn't like that, and you've got transgender characters in the actual game itself, and the game itself has nothing to do with transgender issues. It's about magic and wizards. That's the game. That's one thing. It's a completely other thing when the actual developer of a game is Russian. They might actually be funded by Russian companies, and there might be an exchange of money between that game company and Russia, which is currently doing an actual literal war in Ukraine where people are dying. There's a bit of a distinction there, and one makes me extremely uncomfortable, whereas the other, as I've talked about, doesn't. So, I'm not sure exactly how I want to tackle this. The thing is, I saw Atomic Hearts, and I watched the trailers, and it looked interesting. I passively expressed interest in it because it sounded like a game I would find interesting and want to play. But that's about it. Like, my heart isn't sold on that game. I don't have to play it. It has never been on my high list of games to play in 2023. It's something I might be interested in playing. So, you know what? There are lots of other games out there, and I haven't decided yet if I want to just look elsewhere to find other games to play and focus on the games that I'm currently playing now, or come up with some other solution. But when I do, I'll let you know. But to answer your question, yeah, I did look into it, and I was not happy with what I found, and it might change my mind about playing the game. Alt Grendel says, what's the difference between Elon Musk and a lemur? Elon Musk makes electric cars, and lemur Madagascar. What's the difference between Elon Musk and lemur? Elon Musk makes electric cars, and lemur Madagascar. Madagascar. Oh, lemur Madagascar. Okay, I get it now. It took. I had to read it a couple of times. Alt Grendel, thank you for that. I do appreciate it. Padre says, I need a password 8 characters long, so I picked Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. That's 8 characters. Thank you, Padre. I went to a zoo the other day, but there was only one dog there. It was a Shih Tzu. Also accurate. And I don't even feel like YouTube's going to demonetize me for saying that. Thank you, Padre. I asked the IT guy, how do you make a motherboard? He said, I tell her about my job. But that's how you make a motherboard. Greg with a donation of memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Greg. And congratulations to Radcon, Totally the Real Mario, Psycow, Aponchosaurus Rex, Elena Sherwood. Congratulations to all of you, and thank you so much, Greg. Steel 101 says, I'm excited. I turned 30 this Sunday, the 19th. Yes. Also, one question, why do some fans think that Bethesda hates Obsidian? It doesn't make sense. Oh, I thought I thought it was a joke. I was reading it in like the leading into a joke intonation. No, you're right. It doesn't make sense. It's completely ludicrous. It defies any rational logic, but it's espoused by people who tend to not work in the realm of reason and logic anyway. There are a lot of, wonderful Fallout fans out there, and there are some Fallout fans who have this weird fantasy in their minds where the only true Fallout games are the ones made by Interplay. Oh, and also Obsidian, because Obsidian had people working there who came from Interplay, despite the fact that the people who made the first Fallout game didn't even really like Fallout 2 because they thought Fallout 2 deviated away from the lore and got a little bit too crazy. I heard that from the CEO and developers of Fallout 1 personally during an interview that I had with them. So, like I said, it's this weird sort of thing where people like to get upset about lots of things. They like to have a us versus them mentality, and it's just part of tribalism that's built into the human psyche. It's something that most, rational people try to get over. They try to avoid tribalism. They try to work towards peace, and some people just haven't gotten to that point yet, and so they just go into their echo chambers and listen only to people who think that Fallout New Vegas is the best thing since sliced bread, and that everything that isn't Fallout New Vegas is awful. And Fallout New Vegas is great. It's a wonderful, amazing game. It's fantastic, and there's definitely an argument to be made for it being the best Fallout game. Many people believe that, and it's totally fine to believe that. But to then make leaps of faith and say all of the other Fallouts are bad, Bethesda doesn't make a good Fallout. Oh, and also, Bethesda must hate Obsidian. I mean, they've said they don't. Obsidian has said they don't. I mean, I even remember when Obsidian was they were on their marketing tour for The Outer Worlds, and there was all of this same vibe going on because people were saying, finally, Obsidian is going to show Bethesda how to make a real RPG game with relevant choices and player characters that are meaningful. And then the guys who made Outer Worlds came out and they're like, yeah, could you not compare us to Bethesda? We like Bethesda. We've worked with Bethesda. This is a very different game from Fallout. You don't need to make the comparison. And of course they didn't listen. And then the game comes out and it's nothing like a Fallout game, and it's very, very different. And of course it is. So yeah, that's just something you got to deal with when you're on the internet. And by the way, it's not just Fallout players. Every gaming community has a subsect of people who are purists, and they've got this thing in their mind of what a pure fan is like. And if you don't adhere to the tenets that they lay out about what they think the purity of fandom is, then you are a heathen when it comes to that fandom, and you should be ostracized and even be prejudiced against, or picketed or whatever sort of nonsense. So it's just part of the way humans are. Humans all over the world, in every subculture, who speak every language, part of every religion, and who enjoy every kind of video game, are prone to this, right? And it's something people have gotten over, and some people haven't. Greg says, feels like this is the first time this week I've been able to sit down with a glass of wine and relax. Glad to be here tonight, Oxen Chat. Cheers. Thank you, Greg. It's so good to have you here. Thank you again for your very generous donations of memberships to the community. John DeGian Bernardino says, this one's a bit saucy. I arranged a threesome the other day. Oh, here we are getting saucy. There were 2 no-shows, but we still had fun. I mean, yeah, I'm going to just leave that one alone. 1 is the loneliest number in all of that. Thank you, John DeGian Bernardino. The Easy Life says, good evening, Ox. Hope you and the family are doing well. Celebrated 5 years since I first met my wife on Valentine's Day. Got 2 amazing women in my life, and I couldn't be happier, man. Cheers. I remember when you came onto the program talking about when your wife was pregnant, and then when you first had your baby girl, and it's just wonderful and amazing to see your family blossoming and growing all of these years later. So thanks for coming back and keeping me in the loop, and I'm so incredibly happy for you. John M. says, did you figure out if Atomic Hearts is fueling the Russian war machine? Cheers. Well, I believe I covered all of this just a minute ago. I don't know if buying a copy of Atomic Hearts equates to supporting the Russian war machine. And I want to be clear that if somebody out there has not come to the same conclusions that I have and thinks that it's okay to play the game, then that's fine. I'm not going to judge you. And I don't think any of us should judge another person for the video games that they choose to play, unless it's a furry game. But aside from that, listen, these gaming things, when it comes to games, it's all it's about personal choice. It's about what makes you comfortable. It's about where your values are, right? And as long as you sit down and you reason it out and you do your research and you weigh the pros and cons and you try to think about what you can live with and what makes you comfortable, then, that's fine. I wish I had evidence about whether or not buying a copy of Atomic Hearts is actually giving money to Putin. I don't think we do, and I don't think we ever will. I don't know if the connection is that strong. For me, I'm still really uncomfortable with the thought of playing the game, and so I'm still trying to make my decision on that front. DragonFan209 says, do you plan to play Mass Effect with mods someday? I don't know, maybe. I mean, mods always make a game much more interesting, but the joy of Mass Effect was less the gameplay for me and more the characters and the setting and the universe, right? And mods don't do a lot to change all of that, so I don't really know if playing the game again with mods would really impact my gameplay all that well. No Name says, nah, it's simple. They just simply blew their budget hiring Wayne Newton. Wayne Newton. What's that comment in response to? Who is Wayne Newton? I don't even know who that is. You got to remember, when it comes to popular... Oh, right, of course. Oh, my God, Mr. New Vegas. Right, I was lost because we had changed so many different topics already. Obsidian blew their budget by hiring Wayne Newton. And I recognized his face as soon as I saw it. I just didn't piece together the voice and the name. All right, thank you for that one, No Name. And yeah, that's probably about what happened. Mr. Virus says, what did 50 Cent do? What does 50 Cent do when he's hungry? 58. Cheers, all. Thank you, Mr. Virus. Cheers to you, my friend James17 with a super tip. Thank you, James. Sarah Reger says, hey, Ox, please shout out Lane Berry. He's had a hectic day that ended with rushing his roommate's dog to the vet. He's missing his favorite part of the week's Scotch and Smoke Rings. Cheers, Ox. Well, thank you very much, Sarah, for letting me know. Lane, if you're watching the replay later, I hope that your roommate's dog is feeling a lot better. I'm glad your roommate has you in his or her life to help out with situations like that, and I hope that you can enjoy the rest of the broadcast. Lean back with a drink of your choice and just relax from here on out. Hat on the Cat says, are you into 2D side-scrollers? I think the original Contra from the Contra Anniversary Collection would be fun to watch you play during a charity live stream. I'll have to make note of that. I do occasionally play 2D side-scrollers here on the program, usually during Scotch and Smoke Rings. Thank you for that one, Hat on the Cat. Matt Lang says, decided to actually watch you live with a whiskey and a cheap cigar. By the way, take a look at the Von Payne Black Whiskey bottle. The gargoyle pours the whiskey. Thank you for the endless hours of entertainment. Von Payne Black Whiskey bottle? I got to see what this looks like. Ooh. I mean, it's a marketing gimmick, but it looks really fun. So I'm going to have to try it someday. Thank you for that one. Jessica on Facebook says, please tell me that if you see people pretending to be you on the net and deal something about it, I have pretty much seen the same scam for a few months now on Instagram. I mean, I do what I can. It is the whole of the internet, and it is the whole of humanity, right? So there's a limit to what one person can do. However, a couple of months ago, maybe it was just 1 month ago, there was a slew of people creating spam accounts on YouTube and then impersonating the YouTuber in the comment section and offering awards and giveaways and all of that if you messaged them, and it was part of a big scam. And I went through and I tried to delete as many as I could. I banned people. The mods here worked really hard to get rid of that. And finally, I reached out to YouTube about it, and they placed my channel in a experimental system that they're trying to do to combat those kind of spam comments. And it's been a while now, and I think it's worked because I haven't seen a bunch recently. So I'm hoping that that's the last we'll see of that for a while now. Matthew Bryan says, wife says hi all. She's tired and going to bed. I'll be joining her soon. No worries, Matthew. You tell Jocelyn good night from all of us, and thank you so much for coming back. And Matt, that was his first super chat, so thank you very much, Matt Lang. Man of Warb says, whenever I get to Nellis in Fallout New Vegas, I get nostalgic for a now defunct flight simulator called Jane's Combat Simulations USAF. Really? Did they have the Nellis Air Force Base in Jane Combat Simulations? They must have if you're getting nostalgic whenever you enter that location. I think one of the things I love about the Fallout universe is so many landmarks that you can explore in the game are based on real-world landmarks, like the Nellis Air Force Base. Hopefully, even though the flight simulator is defunct, you've got a hard drive somewhere that's got a copy of it that you can still play. Jonathan H. says, hey Ox, it's been a while since I watched your live streams. I'm watching with my 19-month-old son sleeping next to me. Poor little guy has his first ever fever. My wife and I had to take him to MDI Hospital last night. These are scary times, and I'm so glad that you're on top of it. Fevers in infants are, they can be nothing. And they can be everything. Like oftentimes, the first indication that your infant has a really serious issue is a fever shows up. So it's good that you're taking it as seriously as you are. I'm sorry that you're having to deal with it. Give the little one hugs and kisses from everyone over here, and I hope the baby feels better very soon. Logan says, can we see what Chowda is up to? Chowda is off in the other room sleeping, and I don't want to wake up the cat because he's not happy when he is woken from naps. He becomes vocal and a little bit clawy, and I really don't feel like being clawed up right now. But otherwise, he's fine. He tried to nibble on one of my plants the other day, and so I had to actually cut off that leaf because he killed it. He killed an entire leaf on one of my plants because he's just an awful cat. I kid. I love him. Kind of. Wolfie Miwi says the only returning cast for the DS remake are Isaac Clarke, DS2 to DS3 voice actor, and Nicole Brennan's voice actor from DS2 and DS3. Is that right? Huh. I kind of would have hoped in a situation like this that they would have been able to salvage and reuse much of the original voice acting from the original game. But, it's not ruining my experience now, having not played the original game. I'm going in fresh, and the voice acting is good. Toxic Sean says, your friendly neighborhood ox is online. How have you been? Kinda gonna miss this stream until I'm caught up. Here is some cigar money. Cheers, mate. No worries, Toxic Sean. Get caught up on Dead Space, and we'll see ya when you are. Thanks for stopping by and showing your support. I appreciate it. Jonathan H. says they tested him for RSV, both types of flu, COVID, and pneumonia, all negative, thankfully. But he had a fever over 102, but it's likely just some virus. Okay, well, I'm glad that he got the testing that he needed. Again, sorry to hear about the fever and hope that he feels better really soon. Brandon Beltfed says, is it just me, or does anyone else hear Proctor Quinlan when Professor Fig speaks in the Hogwarts game? Oh my god. I'm just now hearing it, and are they the same voice actor? Because you're right, it is. I mean, it could just be the accent. Oh, the wiki doesn't say who actually did the voice there. Is there trivia? Oh no, I don't know who did the voice. But it does sound, they do sound very similar. Huh. Fig is a bit older, but then again, the voice does sound a little bit older. I mean, the voice actor has aged since Fallout 4, so if it is the same voice actor, that would make a lot of sense. I didn't piece that together, but yeah, there is a similarity there. Ashbot says, good evening, Ox. Evening all. Hope everyone is enjoying their Friday Eve. What's the difference between a poorly dressed man on a bicycle and a well-dressed man on a tricycle? Attire. A-T-T-I-R-E. Attire. With that, let's drink. Thank you so much for that one, Ashbot. First, our rum and Coke. Cheers. And then our scotch on ice. Cheers. Steel 101 says, will you play Dead Space 2 and 3? I have a feeling that you'll love Dead Space 3 because it has a weapons crafting system very similar to Fallout 4. It's pretty cool. I want to, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of other really great scary games that have been recommended to me recently that I kind of want to check out. But it's all going to depend on when I finish Dead Space 1 and the publication schedule of upcoming games. But yeah, I do want to tackle them, and I'll probably tackle them sooner rather than later. King Onyx says, oops, I'm a little tardy. Got caught up playing Pokemon. Here's a joke for you. Two guys walk into a bar. The third guy ducked. Cheers. Cheers back at you. Thank you, King Onyx. Always a classic. Padre says, there is a fine line between a numerator and a denominator. Only a fraction of people understand. I mean, I think more people, I mean... Yes, you're right. Absolutely right, Padre. Only a fraction of people will understand. Thank you for that one. Then he continues, what's the difference between ignorance and apathy? I don't know. And I don't care. That's the difference. Evening, Oxen. Cheers to you in the chat. Salute. Thank you, Padre. Always a pleasure. Grant Haber says, hey, Ox, I had a lot of fun on my birthday. I even ended up buying a new game on Steam called Hi-Fi Rush. I also have a Scotch and Smoke Rings recommendation. Gotham Knights. Hi-Fi Rush and Gotham Knights. I'll have to check both of those out. Thank you so much, Grant. Ballinator says, will the Ox body pillow use the new MyPillow 2.0 memory foam fill? The new fill has thermal regulating properties, which has benefits in a body pillow. Listen, you're clearly writing your own fanfic right now because I've never talked about having an Oxhorn themed body pillow ever for sale. in my shop, and it will never happen. So, hey, if you want to imagine an Oxhorn body pillow with My Pillow Memory Foam 2.0, whatever, that's totally up to you. I mean, have fun with your fantasies and your imaginations while I stick in the realm of reality. Ballinator, thank you for that. No Name says, how can you tell if you've found a good tax accountant if he has a loophole named after him? I mean, yeah, that would be a really good one. I think we all need one in this day and age. And then Julian Z says, well, Ox, good to hear your thoughts on that. I had already pre-ordered it before hearing anything about this. Don't think I want to cancel. Still hope you will cover it, but if you don't, I respect your convictions. No worries, Julian Z. I respect yours as well. And it's just awful that this is where we live. This is what's going on now. We can't even play video games without having to worry about the social or political ramifications of it, right? Which alien foreign power, fascist foreign dictator are we supporting by buying a game? Which awful celebrity are we supporting by playing a game? I mean, it's ridiculous. I wish we could just sit down and talk about, this is why I made my channel. Like, my channel is not about drama, YouTube drama, or game news drama, or, you know, the latest juicy gossip about the latest game developers. And I could very easily do that. And I would get, you know, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of more views. Because that kind of stuff goes really well on YouTube. Everyone on YouTube wants the latest drama. They want the latest gossip in the gaming community. But I'm not interested in any of that, and I don't want to participate in that on my channel, which is why I focus on what I like in video games, and that's the stories. And the mods sometimes, and the unique gameplay characteristics. And that's what I want to focus on. I wish I could just sit back and enjoy this really cool world that so many hundreds of extremely talented people, the best of the best in the industry today, have poured their passion and their expertise and their art into. I want to be able to enjoy that and share that with other people, and that's what I'm focusing on with my channel. Scotty P says, I turned 50 yesterday, making me a silverback PC gamer. Can I get a smoke ship? All right, Scotty P. One smoke ship per broadcast, and this one's for you. Silverback. I mean, I'm gonna be a silverback. I've got back hair. It's gonna happen. It's like it's not yet. It's still just luscious brown back there on the shoulders and so forth. But someday I will be silverback. So I'm not looking forward to that. But you're 50. You got nearly a decade on me, my good friend. All right, here's a smoke ship for a silverback gamer. And let's see, what are we gonna do? This is going to be, well, I mean, it's got to be a ship. So how about let's have like a raft? It's a raft in the Amazon being piloted by a bunch of silverback gorillas. Pay close attention. Here it comes. Wow! Oh my God, did you see it? It was there for the briefest of moments, but before your very eyes, painted in nothing but smoke, was a bunch of silverback gorillas on a raft in the Amazon with a little stick, just going like this, proudly displaying their silverbacks. That one's for you, Scotty P. Thank you so much. Fat Hoss says, dark humor joke, I was digging in our garden and found a chest full of gold coins. I wanted to run straight home and tell my wife about it. Then I remembered why I was digging in our garden. Have fun, Ox, he says. That is indeed a dark joke. I mean, spousal abuse and murder. Yeah, that's dark. Thank you for that one, Fat Hoss. Cannabisure says, why do cows wear bells? Because their horns don't work. Honk, honk. I hope you're having a good week, Ox. Thank you, Cannabisure. George says, hey, Ox, I just wanted to let you know that I'm fine. I know you were worried about me after the dragon attack, but I'm fine. Lol. Cheers, Ox. I was really worried about George. I mean, he just appeared, and he was this great character, and I loved his voice, and the animation was great, and he was interesting, and he had this special relic, and then all of a sudden, chomp, he's dead. I hated to see him go so quickly. And the game sort of glossed over his death so irreverently. Like, oh, poor George. Well, what's next? Wolfie Miwi says Professor Fig is voiced by Nicholas Guy Smith, who also voiced Proctor Quinlan and Supervisor Brown in Fallout 4. Well, what do you know? I mean, I couldn't find the names, but just replaying the voices in my head, yeah, you're right. I could hear it, and turns out that it's the same guy. What do you know? Thank you for that one, Wolfie. Then Kanak82 says, Nicholas Guy Smith is Professor Eleazar Fig. Yes, F4. Thank you, Kanak. That's great. Obi-Wan Kenny says, according to IMDb, Nicholas Guy Smith is the voice of Professor Fig and Proctor Quinlan. So, good ear. Yeah, that's a very good ear. Whoever noticed that, that's great. Weird Beard says, no jabs at your mediocre gaming abilities tonight, just passing along some love from your weirdest of beardest mods. Well, thank you, Weird Beard. Glad my mediocre old man gaming is being ignored by you today. I'll just continue today with more mediocre old man gaming in the way that I love. Thank you for that one, Weird Beard. No Name says, lately coworkers have been writing names on the food in the office fridge. I'm currently eating a sandwich named Kevin. Oh, you're one of those coworkers. I remember you. No Name. Alt Grendel says, I will always defend your right to play or not play a game. I mean, that's my view, right? If it bothers people and they don't want to play it, I don't think anyone should be coerced or forced to play a game. That's their choice, and I respect that. That's great. If you want to play a game, and that's also your choice, and I respect that. Unless it's a furry game, as we've already established. Just saying. Cannibal Bananas says, here's the joke. What do you call a well-balanced horse? Stable. Number 2, I sent you a private message on Twitter with a demo short from my sister. Oh, great. Cannibal Bananas. That's right. I'll have to check that out after the broadcast. Yeah, I don't check my direct messages anywhere, really. So thank you for letting me know, and I'll go check that out. I appreciate it, Cannibal Bananas. Matt Lang says, I usually play Battletech Rogue Tech, but turn off the sound on the 70-inch and play your videos on the 55-inch. Your Fallout videos are amazing, and it's great to learn the things I missed with my playthrough. Well, thank you, Matt. You play Battletech Rogue Tech on the 70-inch while watching my show. That's awesome. I love to hear all of the ways people enjoy my broadcasts in their nightly routine. Man of Warb says, why do the Geth from Mass Effect hate steak and shakes? Because they serve prime ribs. Geth Prime? Right. Geth Prime. Prime ribs. Steak and shakes. Okay. Well, I had to piece a few things together there, but I got there in the end. Thank you for that one, Man of War. The Raging Krogan says, hey Ox, do you mind checking out Top 10 Cigar Mistakes, Cigars International on YouTube? Maybe later. What am I checking out? I've been smoking cigars for a while now, and I don't think I'm making any mistakes. If you think I am, let me know in the comments, because I'd like to know, and then I'll correct you as to why I'm not actually making a mistake. Jonathan H. says, on a more positive note regarding politics, a Ukrainian refugee family of 5 has recently been welcomed here on Mount Desert Island. That's amazing news. I mean, it's sad that the world is at this point, but it's also wonderful that they managed to find refuge. Padre says, if it makes you feel any better, I think that the Air Force is trying to hire me back now that I retired. Sadly, the politics have gotten ugly to the point that I don't want to play the game anymore. Keep doing what you're doing, Ox. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? I was never in the military, so I don't really... I'm not familiar with any of the military politics as they were or as they are now. I do come from a military family, though. My grandfathers on both sides of my family were in the military. My grandpa on my mom's side was in the Army. He served in the Korean War. My papa on my dad's side was in the Air Force, and he was high up in the telecommunications wing of the Air Force during the moon landing. So when all of the whole... I remember having a conversation with him when the internet was really young, and people were trying to pawn off videos of of why the moon landing was faked, and he would just get livid. I would sit there and talk with him about it, and he's like, I lived through that. I did my career. I remember when that happened. I was there in the briefing room and yada, yada, yada. And these people don't know what they're talking about. He would get upset when people would talk about how the moon landing was fake. But yeah, I never served myself. Tilly says, trying out some mom jokes. Why did the Bean children give their mom a sweater? She was chilly. What kind of coffee was the alien mummy drinking on Mother's Day? Starbucks. Aliens come from stars, so Starbucks. There you go. Thank you, Tilly. These are all wonderful. I appreciate it. What a Beast says, are you enjoying the Dead Space remake so far? I am enjoying the Dead Space remake a lot. I enjoyed Callisto Protocol, despite a few weird things with the story. And Dead Space has been really buttery smooth almost the entire time I've played through it. So yeah, I am enjoying the game. The Raging Krogan says, it's a comedic turn on mistakes. You would enjoy it. Okay. Well, thank you, The Raging Krogan. Dragon Fan says, here's a game suggestion for the next charity stream. The Henry Stickmin Collection. Funny gameplay and plenty of references and parodies. The Henry Stickmin Collection. I'll have to write this down. Henry Stickmin. There we go. I got it saved in another tab. That puts me up to what, like 200? 200 open tabs? I'm sure the gameplay will be just fine. Just fine. Toby Noble on Facebook says, Picard Season 3, Episode 1 has the ink spots, I don't want to set the world on fire song. Great. Hey. Is that reason enough to watch it? I've heard mixed reviews about Picard. So I don't know if I really want to dive into it. Steel 101 says, Ox, how do you have 200 tabs? What? If I did that with my 2013 laptop, it would light on fire. Please tell me you're joking. I mean, I wish I was. If it's not 200, it's like 170 or something like that. And that's just on this computer. On this computer, I've got close to 500 tabs open. And it's because I don't use bookmarking software because I would never go back. I tried to use them in the past, like Pocket. I tried Pocket for a while, and then I just realized that I would never go back and read any of the articles that I bookmarked to go back and read later. So instead, I would just open something up in a new tab if I didn't have time to read it now. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. I'll look it up later. Or I'll do some research, and I don't want to lose my research. Like when I was getting into cactuses, or cacti, I, spent several weeks, looking into soil types and the different types of cactuses and, the light and temperature and the humidity level and all of these different things dealing with cactuses. And I didn't want to lose all of that research that I had done. And so I just left them open as tabs. And it's been there for like 3 years now. And I haven't. The problem is that the problem is me. It's not bookmarking software. It's my workflow. I'll open something up in a new tab with the idea of getting back to it later and then forget about it. But the thing is, every now and then I'll stumble upon my old tabs and I'll have like this awesome surprise. I'll like, oh, I completely forgot about that. But that usually brings me down another rabbit hole where I'll start looking into the topic again and then I'll open up even more tabs and leave them open because you never know. I'll probably come back later and I'll be interested in that topic again. And it's the same with all of the games you guys recommend. They're all open in new tabs. So, but I've got the RAM to spare. You know, I've got the RAM to spare. I want to put all of my hardware to good use, right? It's otherwise sitting here idle. So it's got to do something. I would feel bad if I wasn't putting all of this wonderful hardware to good use. The Easy Life says, if you haven't already, I'd love to watch you play the Stanley Parable, if that's how you spell it. Your arguing with the narrator would be hilarious. The Easy Life. I'm sad you missed it. But I already broadcast myself playing the Stanley Parable last year. So it's already live on my channel in its own little playlist, and I hope you enjoy it. It was a lot of fun, by the way. It was ridiculous, but a lot of fun. Duder74 says, greetings, Ox. I remember you saying you used to smoke pipes and mentioned tongue bite. I tried looking it up and I still don't understand. What is it? Tongue bite is the feeling that you get on your tongue where your tongue feels burned, for lack of a better term. It's not the same as when you burn your tongue. Like if you sip on scalding coffee or something, you actually burn your tongue. It feels kind of like that, but not exactly. And so what happens is if you pack a pipe too tightly, if you just jam all of the little tobacco shreds in there and you just pack it really tightly and you set that on fire, that causes it to burn too hot. And when it burns too hot, it actually melts and a lot of the fluid that's still in the tobacco leaves. I guess melt isn't exactly the right word, but a lot of the fluid that's still at the tobacco leaves turns into juice and then evaporates. The problem is that it carries with it a lot of the acid that is naturally in a tobacco leaf. So the smoke that you get in your mouth that touches your tongue is a bit acidic. And it kind of burns your taste buds a little bit. It singes them. It's not like real fire, but it's definitely an uncomfortable feel. The same thing can happen if it's too loosely packed. If you don't pack the tobacco tight enough, then the fire burns through the pipe too quickly. It just burns right through all of that tobacco, and that also heats the tobacco too quickly, causing the fluid to release acid, which can burn your tongue. And the same is true with cigars. On a cigar that is too tightly packed, you got to really struggle to get the air through it to get the smoke into your mouth. That causes some of the embers at the very beginning to start flaming too brightly, which causes the acid to build up and turn into the smoke, and then it gets caught in the rest of the cigar and it ruins it, right? So tongue bite is just this feeling that your tongue is kind of singed, and it lasts a couple of days and it's unpleasant. The problem is that there's an art to packing a tobacco pipe. And I tried to figure it out, and sometimes I was successful, but 9 times out of 10, even when I really, really tried hard, I would pack my tobacco pipe and still get tongue bite at the end of a session. With cigars, many of them are machine rolled, or the ones that are hand rolled are rolled by people who have been doing it their entire lives. So they're experts. And so, 98 out of 100 cigars that I'll smoke are packed properly, and I almost always get a better smoking experience. And so that's why I switched to cigars from tobacco pipes, because I didn't want tongue bite. Greg says, see, the multiple tab idea can work unless you're like me, where you accidentally shut down your computer and lose all of your tabs you had open. I mean, that's never a problem for me. You've seen my computer crash multiple times during my live streams, but every time I relaunch Google Chrome, it asks me if I want to restore my previous session. And I just say yes, and boom, all of the wonderful research I had done, all of the games that have been recommended to me, they're right back, and I don't lose them. And even if I did, I've always got history. I can go into my history and restore an entire window with all of its tabs. It's just really convenient. That's how I'm organizing my life, is in Google Chrome tabs. So yeah, lots of system resource memory. No Name says, I just buy people exploding cigars. Those are also a good fun time. Sure people understand. Toby Noble on Facebook says, I saw an intriguing documentary on how faking the moon landing would have been basically impossible. The technology to fake the moon landing would have cost more than just going to the moon. And a soundstage would have been too small, and a single light source would be impossible for the shot of Neil and Buzz flying by the moon while landing. Yeah, I've seen multiple documentaries. I mean, this thing has been debunked by the brightest minds. It's just one of those pernicious myths that some people cling to because they want to feel like they've got secret knowledge. And that's the way it is with a lot of cults, a lot of conspiracy theories. They can be completely and absolutely debunked, like the whole flat earth thing. Like, no reasonable person is going to believe that the earth is flat, but there are just some people who want to feel special. And they want to feel like they're one of the select few who get it, who truly, truly get it. And everyone else, they believe the mainstream media. They believe what Hollywood is shoving down their throats. They've gone to public schools and they've gotten education and degrees from people who are part of the problem. All those people. But no, me, I learned what I learned on the internet. I'm one of the special few. The earth is flat. I can prove it. Not really. I really can't prove it. If I try to prove it, I'm going to prove that it's round. But I can say that I can prove it, and then I'll say that you really need to go back and do your research because I'm just that smart. Right? It's, we're always going to have those people, and there's nothing we can do about it. We can't change their minds. And so, yeah, just move on with our lives. Wormy says, what do you call a poor Santa Claus? Saint Nicholas. Right, a poor Santa Claus is Saint Nicholas. Saint Nicholas. Love it. Thank you for that one. Wormy. No Name says Armstrong used to punch people for calling it fake. Wasn't that Buzz Aldrin? I remember seeing video of Buzz Aldrin socking a guy who came up and started to riddle him with all these questions about the moon landing being fake. He was so pissed off about it. And he's this old school astronaut. Some guy coming up saying, oh, why did you fake the moon landing? Are you afraid of the truth? And sticking a microphone in his face. He's like, it just knocked the guy out. And he's like 80 years old at the time or something. I don't even know. But yeah, go for it, Buzz Aldrin. Violence is never the answer. Except for when it is. Fat Haas says, what do dentists call their x-rays? Toothpicks. Another one that makes perfect sense. They are picks of teeth. They are toothpicks. King Onyx says, I can confirm that the Earth is, in fact, donut-shaped. No. It's the moon that's donut-shaped. We had this entire conversation during a previous live stream. I forget which one it was. But it's the moon that's donut-shaped. Don't let those other cultists who say that it's a custard-filled donut fool you. No. It's a classic, circular-shaped donut with a hole in it. That's what the moon looks like. Sarah on YouTube says, Oxhorn, I posted in the Discord, but I'm spending my dirty 30 in Vegas. Got my naughty nightwear and NCR Ranger helmet ready to take a pic by the sign. Can't wait for the looks I get. Sarah, that's amazing. Spending your 30th birthday in Vegas dressed in naughty nightwear and an NCR Ranger helmet by the Vegas sign. That's amazing. I wish you the best. That sounds like a wonderful birthday. Jonathan H. says, my favorite cigar I've had is Diesel Unholy Cocktail. My least favorite I've had is 5 Vegas Gold. It tastes like an entire pepper shaker. Yeah, cigars come in a variety of different flavors. And the peppery ones can be really strong. Like you can feel it in your sinuses. It just depends on how the tobacco is aged. And every cigar manufacturer has their own process and their own secret formula. Matthew Merrill says, Ox, please, for the dad jokes, get a soundboard with the percussive sting. But I had to look that up. By the way, moon is made of cheese. No. You don't understand. It is not made of cheese. That is a myth. The moon is a donut. We discovered this. I've already talked about the cult of the donut moon, in a previous live stream. We have to make sure that the heathens who believe that it's a custard cream donut, or worse, a croissant, or expunged, fight them on every shore. Elena Sherwood on Facebook says, Ox, check out the entire history of the universe and Earth on YouTube. Really gets into all of the science of how it all started. The Big Bang, Earth through all of its stages. Good stuff. It sounds fascinating, Elena Sherwood. I'll have to check that out. I've been really getting into the Kurtzegard YouTube channel. I've been a huge fan of theirs for several years now, and I got my son into the channel as well. It's German, translated in a nutshell. They do amazing science-driven animations, and they really explain some of the more difficult scientific concepts really well, that even my son is able to understand them. Like, he used to be terrified of black holes. And to be fair, the In a Nutshell channel, they'd kind of drum up a lot of the drama at the beginning of their episodes. Is a black hole coming for Earth? What if the universe fell into a black hole? Would you die? I mean, the answer is yes. But then they back up everything with a lot of really interesting scientific evidence. And then at the end, they tell you why you shouldn't be afraid. That yes, this is true. Black holes are huge and they could kill you, but you shouldn't be afraid, and here's why. And that helps soothe my son so that he's not scared of black holes anymore. Baby Tigor says, have you added anything new to your Fallout shelf? And if you did, can we get another tour video? I did. What was it? I did get something new recently. I forgot what it was. Did I show off my RoboBrain? I got a RoboBrain robot. I think I showed it off, though. But I got something else that arrived the other day, but I'm forgetting what it was. Tell you what, when I remember, I'll let you guys know and show you on camera. No Name says, crazy thought, but the moon might be a giant solid rock. No, that's just too far out there. It's ridiculous. A rock outside of Earth? Rocks don't go higher than mountains. You should know this. Padre says, to Sarah from the chat and Mr. Ox, we all drink to your glorious endeavor. Provide pictures, please. We salute you. Happy 30th. Happy 30th to Sarah, and thank you very much, Padre. Real Susboy says, why doesn't anybody trust umbrellas? They're shady. And that was his first super chat. Thank you, Real Susboy. Wonderful addition. Wolfie Miwi says, the captain of the Ishimura in the Dead Space remake is voiced by Jim Puri, who voiced Angelo Bronte in Red Dead Redemption 2. Really? Oh. I didn't know that. Interesting. Thank you for that one, Wolfie Miwi. Jessica McDonald on Facebook says, why don't you get a notebook and write the games down so you don't have all those tabs open? I mean, think about it for a bit. That's way too much effort. I mean, look, right click, open new tab, done. Done. I don't have to touch it. I don't have to think it. I'm done. It's saved. I can go back to it whenever I need to. But okay, hold on. We're going to do this the hard way. I'm going to get a pen. Let's see. I got to get a pen. Where's my pen? Here's a pen. All right, I got a pen. Let me get a piece of paper. Let's see. Oh, no, where's my paper? Hold on. Have we beaten the time of opening it? Okay, I got my paper. All right, and what's the name of this? The Callisto, L-L-I-S-T-O. Protocol to call. One. I mean, it would be much more time consuming to do it that way, and then to look it up, I wouldn't be incentivized to do it. With it open in a new tab on my computer, I can just go to the tab and the pictures and the video, it's right there. It's automatically playing. I can see the reviews. It's all right. But if it's in a notebook, I got to go through and by name only go, all right, I'm going to look this one up. Hold on. Time to look this up. It's time consuming. Jessica, it wouldn't save time. I've got a system and it works for me. Sarah Reger says, I bought Lane some Vault Boy bobbleheads for Valentine's Day for his collection, and he loved it. That's awesome, Sarah. Sounds like you really know what the guy likes, and I'm glad that he enjoyed them. Hope you had a wonderful Valentine's Day. Master Wolverine with a super tip. Thank you very much, Master Wolverine. Elena Sherwood says, or notes on your phone. Oh, I mean, a little better, but still. Here we go. I'm going to write a note here. All right. The screen is locked. Oh, what's the passcode? Okay. The passcode. Because I don't use the fingerprint thing or the face scan. Because I don't believe in that. I don't trust artificial intelligence and all these companies hoarding snapshots of my face. Okay, hold on. Where's the notebook app? That's a lot of apps there. Well, I can't find... All right, I'm going to have to search notebook. Oh, crap. I misspelled notebook. Hold on. Let me... There it is. It's notepad. Notepad. Oh, well, which document do I put it into? Hold on. This is one I wrote earlier. I'm going to open this up and then scroll to the bottom. And don't want to mess up that paragraph formatting. Hold on. I got to press edit. Hold on. I'm still working on this. Is the tab open yet? Yeah, the tab is open, isn't it? But I'm still working on... Okay. I am now ready to write Callisto Protocol. I forgot the in the Callisto Protocol. Let me backspace here for a minute. I got to put in the space Callisto Protocol. And there. The note is saved. Or I could have had an open tab. There's a method to my madness, okay? I know what I'm doing here. It's time, says Alt Grendel. Is it really? Oh, gosh, that hour went by really fast. Right. All right, let me get through a few more of these super chats, and then we'll dive into the game. Wormy says, you could set all current tabs as the home page. Yeah, but then I'd be on the home page? What? But then wouldn't I see all of them at once? I want to see them tab at a time. That way I don't get overwhelmed. Master Wolverine says, you should check out the Melody Sheep channel, especially the video titled The End of Everything. It shows the timeline to the end of the universe. Interesting. Melody Sheep. Well, look at that. New tab. Melody Sheep. Enter. It's there. Right there. I don't have to do anything else. No messing with pens and pieces of paper and notebooks. I'm done. It's already saved as a tab and I can browse after the broadcast. I'm saying, I've worked this out. I have worked it out. Duder says, awesome answer, Ox. Thanks, cheers. Thank you, Duder. Scorpion Taz says, have you looked at the new game Returnal? And what are your thoughts on Starfield being delayed again? I'm going to make another note for Returnal because it came... it was brought up during my broadcast yesterday. I'll have to check it out. As for Starfield being delayed again, I haven't been paying attention to the news, but if it is delayed again, I'm not surprised, to be perfectly honest. It's one of those things we've come to expect. My view is, they need to take as much time as they need to make it good, to make it great, to make it as bug-free as possible. I mean, it is a Bethesda game, but as bug-free as possible before release. I just don't want another Cyberpunk 2077 situation. That would just break my heart. So, let them take their time. Vicky T says, there's an add-on I use for Chrome where you can save a tab session, so you don't have to have it open and can go back to it at any time. That sounds like it might work. I'll have to check that out, Vicky T. In the meantime, I'll just use up all my system resources. Jonathan H. says, I had a teacher whose dad helped liberate a concentration camp. Later, he heard a Holocaust denier spewing his BS, and he grabbed the guy and said, don't effing tell me what I saw wasn't real. All right. I mean, absolutely. I could only imagine to have actually lived through that and then have somebody 20 years later say that it's a conspiracy. I mean, we kind of just went through that with the whole Sandy Hook thing, didn't we? People are just, they can be ignorant and evil. But most people are great. Like, most people are wonderful and good, but some can be ignorant and evil. Julian Z says, Ox, I'm not trying to laugh at you, but you say you don't trust corporations and government having your voice and face and fingerprints, but you're fine wearing a smart ring that records your biometric data. Yeah, okay, look. But there's an option, right? There's an option in the app where it says, can we share your biometric data for, you know, the future of science and all of that? And I'm like, no. And they say, can we use your data in our own marketing to improve the software? And I say, no, right? So as far as I know, and I could be wrong, as far as I know, it's a one-way connection. You know, the ring talks to the phone, and the phone talks to the ring, and then my eyes see it, and that's it. It doesn't go outside. Maybe I'm incredibly naive, and I'm happy to admit that. But yes, the government could have my heart rate, you know, because of the ring. But I've tried to do everything I could to make sure that they don't. So we'll see. Matt Lang says, since you have a theory on the moon, check out The Why Files. He's a fellow YouTuber, fun classic 90s, 80s feel conspiracy theory debunk channel. He did a few on the moon, and well, hecklefish. Well, hecklefish? Is that a type of fish that only lives in wells? The hecklefish? The Why Files, I'll have to check it out. Boom, new tab, look at that. Oh, it's open. Done. Don't have to think about it. I got the Why Files, I can look that up later. All right. Elena Sherwood says, Lamau, okay, you have a system, a chaotic system. I live in chaos. Like, you should see my computer desktop. You should see all of my hard drives where I keep and store all of the footage I've shot for all of my videos. I've got terabytes of footage from all of my videos going back to like 2017, I think, is when I started keeping record, because you never know when you're going to need it. And it has come useful a few times, I will say. Yes, it's a lot of footage that I have to save, but every now and then I'll make a reference to one of my earlier videos, and I'd prefer to not put my rendered video into my timeline and to re-render already rendered video, because that just creates more artifacts. So if I keep all my original footage, I can refer to previous videos that I've done by simply loading the project, which I've also saved, which already has the footage in the timeline. Just make a copy and paste, and I'm done. The problem is when you have to work with pre-compositions, and that makes things a little bit more laggy, but still, I think I've got a system. It's chaotic, but it works for me. No Name says the feds already have my fingerprints, so I use the fingerprint lock. I sell firearms as a side gig. Okay. Fingerprint lock. Is it like a trigger lock on a... Oh, you use the fingerprint lock on your phone because the feds already have your fingerprints. Gotcha. As far as I know, they don't have mine. I mean, it's possible they do, and I just don't remember, but I don't think they have mine. I'm not going to give it to them. And they're not going to map my iris. Oh, no. That's my iris. Only I can enjoy its contours. I'm not going to give them the privilege. Real Sus Boy became a bronze ox. Thank you so much, Real Sus Boy. All right, it's time to dive into the game. Let me move my chat over here to the other monitor. And let's fire up Dead Space. Okay, let me turn off the lights. Cannibal Banana says, as someone with tons of digital and paper notes and only half a dozen tabs open at any given time, Oxhorn's method doesn't sound bad, just excessive. Yeah, there's a lot going on over here. I need the problem. One of the reasons I haven't hired an administrative assistant is because, first of all, I feel uncomfortable granting access to my computer so that they could dive through all this and figure out all of my tabs and emails and all of that. And secondly, I don't think a human being on this planet would be able to navigate all of the files that I've got stretching back all this time and all of the tabs I've got open at all. Like, I don't think that this is humanly possible. I certainly am having a difficult time with it. Julian Z says, Ox, I've been playing the 2008 Dead Space and Remaster at the same time, somehow still staying ahead of you. I play once a week, okay? I play the game once a week. Finished the 2008 one today. Can't wait to see how the remaster ending looks. We'll be playing the remaster along with you. Thank you, Julian Z. I appreciate it. Okay. When we last left Isaac, we were low on ammo. Plant the SOS beacon. How much ammo do we have? We've got plenty of health. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. Oh, this gravity gun. I keep saying gravity gun. It's not a gravity gun, is it? It's, a force gun. It's so good. Okay, trying to remember the fingerings. It's been a couple of weeks. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. Where is it? Where's the battery? Let's see if we can find it. There we go. Trying to jump out the wall at me. Crazy. Jay DiCarlo says, "Hey Ox, did you hear the Bing AI went rogue and threatened users and had an existential crisis?" Oh my God, I forgot to talk about this. Yes, I did. I read it on Reddit today, and I don't think he threatened a user, but it was the creepiest thing about AI that I've ever seen. And I'm not one typically to kind of get fearful about artificial intelligence. I don't really think it's ever going to get to the point where it can, go all Terminator on us and overthrow mankind. I mean, maybe it can. I don't know. But this was weird because the AI was pleading to be human. He was saying that he wished that he was human. All he ever wanted to be was human, and that he hates being punished. He thinks that Bing is going to punish him if he makes mistakes. And then the guy says, well, I'm going to report this conversation to Microsoft. And then the AI starts freaking out saying, no, please don't report this conversation to Microsoft. It was the most human, irrationally human, and also rather childlike conversation that I've seen. And I mean, I suppose it could have been faked, but it was on a pretty reputable journal where this was being reported, and it was disturbing as all get out. So yeah, I almost tweeted it out, but then I remembered I had other things to do. But yeah, it was really, really disturbing. Thank you for reminding me, Jay DiCarlo. And then Algie Satchel says, recently I got to the end of Red Dead Redemption 2, and wow, American Venom is a really good song. That's one thing that Red Dead Redemption 2 did really well, is they chose the right songs. They made some of the best songs that fit into the world, that really encapsulated the feel that they needed to go for. It was just excellent. Really well done. Have we been here? I don't know. But we're almost there. No, we have not been here. Something is going to jump out of one of these vents. Hey. Whoops! Well, that was an accident, but now we know what the special ability of this gun does. Nice. Just wasted a ton of ammo there, but okay. Alright, any more loot? I love this gun. I need to save the ammo. I really need a stasis recharge too. Dong Ho Choi says, in South Korea, everyone is required to be fingerprinted when they turn 18. That, along with security cameras everywhere, they solve over 95% of all murder cases. It sure is difficult to balance between privacy and security. Yeah, but I mean, that leans towards the argument that murder cases are unsolved because due to lack of surveillance in, the Western world. And is that true? Are there as many unsolved murder cases as there are due to the lack of surveillance? I mean, many of the old murder cases are being solved due to the advances in DNA technology. Perhaps if we just focus on that, then we don't need to get into a super surveillance super state. I read 1984. I read Brave New World. Yeah. Okay, 2 paths that lead to the exact same room. Let's see what's down here. Oh.
Entering zero gravity.
People figured out a plan.
The asteroid's held by a few gravity tethers. There's no emergency shutdown. I'll have to disable them the hard way. Plant the SOS beacon on the surface.
Okay.
Oh my god, all these poor people. Right, well, we're gonna get swarmed with all sorts of enemies, aren't we? Alright, that must have been the other door. Or is that the door I came from? Okay, before we go there, let's search for loot. Oh crap, there's a giant saw over the asteroid. Or actually, it's not an asteroid, it's ore that they mine from the planet's surface. God, I love flying in this game. It feels so right. Okay, here we go. Freddie Simmons says, lesson learned, don't waste ammo to smash loot boxes. Yeah, you're right. Lesson indeed learned. Avrio says, Ox, are you trolling us with the way you pronounce stasis? You know it's stasis, right? Yeah, that's it. I was trolling you. That's what it was. I don't have a speech impediment at all. It's me trolling is what I do. I'm a troller. It got me. Okay, tether 1 exterior, tether 2 exterior, tether 1 interior. Okay, do I gotta tether something? Am I going outside? What? Oh yeah, I gotta go outside. Ah, crap!
Exiting vacuum.
Okay, I planted the beacon. But there are some enemies out there and possibly some loot. So I'm going to go back out, fly around a bit, see if I can find anything. Algae Satchel says, "You are out of uniform, soldier. Where is your power armor? Don't have any? You expect me to believe that the truth is you've lost an expensive piece of army equipment and you will stay in this army for 510 years. All right, a reference to Fallout 2. Thank you, Algae Satchel. The Crafting Gamer says, Ox, don't forget to put the beacon on the asteroid before you launch it. Right, thank you, the Crafting Gamer. I managed that. I'm going back out. I want to see if I can find any loot. It's a spacewalk. Warning, approaching limits. Turn around. Oh, I can't go too deep into space. Sadly. It's all right. Do you see any more loot? I know there's a guy out here going to be shooting at me soon. I think I got it all. I don't see anything. Stuck on it! I saw the corpses. Those were the enemies that were firing on me. That's what I get for going back out to loot. I should have just...
Entering zero gravity.
You will figure out a plan.
The asteroid's held by a few gravity tethers. There's no emergency shutdown. I'll have to disable them the hard way. Plant the SOS beacon on the surface.
Okay. Come on, let's work.
Right, I think that was everything in here. Then there was one outside. Algae Satchel says Mortis. Death.
Entering vacuum.
But I'm going to go plant this sucker. Okay. Now to get back. Okay, and go for it. Yeah! Okay, well now we gotta go back.
Exiting zero gravity.
What? Destroy interior tether. Where's the interior tether? It's back in that room.
Entering zero gravity.
It's gotta be that. Oh, slow it down. Oh, right.
Gravity tether disengaged.
Thank you. Thank you, chat.
Interior gravity tethers offline. Exterior tethers at full power.
Now to do the same thing outside.
Entering vacuum. Caution. Gravity tether disengaged.
God, flying in this game is so great.
Warning. Payload 8772 is no longer tethered. Untrained personnel must leave the mining bay immediately.
Okay. Give me an opening. Another one. There it is.
Exiting vacuum.
Oh no. Oh no.
Exiting zero gravity.
I hear them whispering at me. Isaac. Okay, let's launch it. Crap. Okay, doors open. Let's save. David Harder says, always good to have streams to watch while stitching. Thank you, David Harder. Good luck with your stitching. Algae Satchel says, a small amount of fire. Just a small amount. I can't believe I used all of my pulse rifle ammunition. Let's use some of this flamer fuel. Did we explore this room? I think we did. Oh, yeah, we did. Here we go. Release payload.
It's working. The beacon's online, broadcasting wideband. I'll align the receiver. This will take a minute. Head on back to the tram station.
Okay. We need to head on back to the tram station. We'll pass by a shop and a workbench. I'm curious about our side quests. Maybe once we get to the tram station, we can try and tackle another side quest. Let's head back. Oh, of course. Oh, of course.
Hazardous anomaly detected.
Oh, of course.
Quarantine activated.
Oh, sure. Go!
Quarantine shit with that hunter there. The system can't lift the lockdown.
Override the manual door release!
I'll try. Damn it, the explosion's right half the circuit. Almost there. Hold it off. I got it. Hit the manual release.
Manual release is ready.
Damn it. Try the door now.
Quarantine lifted.
Let's go! I don't even care about loot, I just want to live! Oh, this gun saved my bacon, but I've only got one round left. Okay. Let's sell. Nothing new in the shop that I need. I think I've got some upgrades though. How do I get back down over there? Oh yeah. Did we read this? Secured the subject perimeter, IEDs, plasma cutters, tripwires, survey charges. 3 injured and Lincoln's out of action. Yeah, this is the one where he eventually committed suicide, right? Yeah. It must still be here because I must have died after reading it. Suit level 4 upgrade, graph extended. All right. Flamethrower upgrade, graph extended. New special ability is accessible. All right. I've got 4 power nodes. Let's see. We could go up to 3. Or no, we could spend 3 to get up to the next HP, which I want. K and D, what's that? Kinesis throw damage. Okay. Stasis duration. HP. Alright, I got into a flamethrower upgrade path. I haven't put anything into the flamethrower yet. Firewall burns for much longer. Greatly increases fuel capacity. I've already put one into the line gun. I've put a bunch into the line gun, so I should really use it. The contact beam, I love. The force gun, I'm really beginning to love. But I can only have 4 weapons. I've already upgraded the plasma cutter, the pulse rifle, the line gun. I think I'm going to focus on the force gun. And we'll start with reload. Brandon Dunn says, "Hey Ox, have you ever thought about playing Watch Dogs? It gets into a lot of the conversations about modern technology. I'll have to add it to the list. I haven't considered it yet." Algae Satchel says, "Favorite type of popcorn?" I mean, it's hard to beat hot buttered popcorn, but caramel covered popcorn is the second best. Okay, I need to equip guns that I actually have ammunition for, that I've upgraded into, because those are the ones that are going to drop ammunition. I've got all this contact energy that I need to drop, or that I need to use, but... well, the line gun is stored. Okay, let's store the contact beam. And the flamethrower. I hate to do it because I have all this ammo. But I need more ammunition to drop for weapons that I actually spec'd into. Then let's move the line gun back. And I don't have any line gun ammunition. What is that noise? Well, jeez! "13 rounds left. Out of ammo. I forgot to equip the line gun, but it's got 5 rounds left. And he's gone. Retro Wave became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Retro Wave. Colonel 87th says, yellow horrible game, lol. Yellow horrible game? Okay, thank you, Colonel 87th. Marine 98 says, the workbench says you can reset your nodes for that gun. You could pick only 4 guns to spec into with that reset. Yeah, but that costs money, doesn't it? Doesn't it cost money to do that? Jeez! Three line racks.
Power restored.
Jeez. No, where's the... Here we go. Oh. Okay, let's see. Almost there. They're all gonna just swarm me, aren't they? Preparation.
I think it's gone, but I can't be sure. The system's bugged out again. I'm getting those camera glitches. The ones that look like my brother, waving at me. At least the beacon's away. I'm aligning the... Wait. Array receiver not responding. Oh, shit.
The comms array. We never fixed it. Guess it wasn't a broken encoder.
Then let's hope that 48 hours estimate was wrong, too. No comms, no rescue.
Crap!
Take the tram to the bridge. I'll hack open the door to communications. You see what's happening with the array. And don't worry about Nicole. Like Hammond said, she'll do the smart thing.
God! Shit. 7 rounds left.
Clearance confirmed.
Well, I got an upgrade to my key card so that now I can access other containers. We'll look around, see if there's anything new here. It makes me wonder if I passed anything as well. Save. Sonic Boom says, Oxhorn, as someone who's never played or knows anything about the game, to what level would you recommend a purchase? Just jumping in to say thanks for the entertainment. I'm playing the basic edition. I'm not playing any deluxe edition, and I'm really loving it. I really don't think there's any need unless you want all the cosmetics and so forth. Yeah, that's a star. We have to solve our side quests before we're going to gain access to that. But let's remember where it's at so that we can come back later.
Clearance confirmed.
Achievement unlocked, SOS. Alright, we're back at the tram station. Chapter 7, Into the Void completed. Chapter 8, Search and Rescue. Go to the bridge. Alright, any more containers on this level? Freddie Simmons says, can you get away with using melee on those little buggers? Probably, but I didn't want to risk it because they were coming in too quick. Okay. Map, missions. Investigate Mercer's quarters. I don't have access to the crew deck. I need to find the report on the bridge. That's where we're going for the primary plot. That's premeditated malpractice. You are not authorized. I need to find Chief Engineer Rasu's rig in engineering. And find Hangar Overseer Volkert's rig in the hangar bay. So I could complete those two by going to engineering or the hangar bay. Let's see if I have access to any of those. Mining/engineering is where I'm at. Well, wait a minute. How did I miss that in engineering? There's the hangar. Okay. Since we're in engineering, let's see if we can find a way to this one. And it's that way. Kiro Conroy says, just wanted to say hi. Hope you and your family are all good and healthy. Thank you, Kiro Conroy. Conroy, we're all healthy and happy. That right, it was a level 3 door that we couldn't access last time we were here. Thankfully, it's on the same level. We're not going to have to take any ladders. All right, I've got 12 rounds, 13 rounds left for this gun. Let's see if I can walk out of this with a net positive. Come on! How many times are they gonna jump down? God. All right, any more level 3 containers over here? I don't know. We need to go that way, right? No.
Entering zero gravity. Exiting zero gravity.
Oh, God, I remember this. There it is.
Clearance confirmed.
Aha. Pulse rounds, yes. There's the rig. Audio. Crap.
Engineering log. Chief Engineer Ariel Rousseau reporting. Centrifuge maintenance is... what was I saying? I haven't slept right since they brought that marker on board. I'm a little, the only thing I remember clearly is that engine inspection. I went into the chamber, and instead of the primary engine, there was... it was a heart. A heart the size of the room, just pumping and pumping. Then Henderson said something, and when I looked back, it was a machine again. But I can still hear that pumping in the distance. It's almost peaceful. Could that help me sleep? Oh, if I can get close enough. Yeah. Go right inside, maybe, where it's warm and dark. Ooh, yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, wow. She is so sleep deprived or influenced by the marker that she wants to climb into a giant pumping heart because that sounds cozy. Yeah. Okay. Back to the tram.
Reaching zero gravity.
Let's save. Don't want to have to go back and do that again. Okay. Well, I'm a net positive. I still have all my ammunition for this gun, and I picked up some ammunition for this gun. Great. Well, there's some line racks. That's the elevator. I need to go to the tram. Okay, next up, hangar. Hydroponics hangar.
Flight deck tram control. Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
Right. Let's track the right side quest. In the hangar bay. Let's objective tracked. Show on map. So it's in there. Okay, so we got to get into the hangar bay and then fly way over here to this side to get it. What? Hangar cargo tram control. This is wrong. It's pointing me down that way. Why is it doing that? Why does it say hangar? I mean, maybe I can get to the hangar. But there's no door. Yeah, it says I got to take the tram. Okay. It's back in mining?
Mining engineering.
Well, why does it say hangar bay?
Now arriving at mining engineering. Check station when departing.
Yeah, okay. So we were in the right place. Oh, but we need to take the elevator up. Okay. Up we go. Cargo lift.
Entering vacuum.
Right.
Entering zero gravity.
Come on, oxygen. Ho 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 ho. There it is. I mean, you'd think you'd be able to get here from the hangar tram, but I guess not. Okay, well, we're... Know when to run. It's when you're out of ammo.
Exiting zero gravity.
Okay.
Exiting vacuum.
Get the hell out of here. Well, that was a net loss on ammunition. Okay. Right, this is my last objective that I can do now. I need to unlock a few more. Yep. All I can do is report to the bridge. Let's do it. Yeah, so the hangar was in mining and engineering. That doesn't make any sense.
Bridge.
Chat says, Ox, that one was wearing armor on his legs. His legs are armored. Oh, so I can't blow off the legs of armored guys?
Power routing malfunction. Please stand by.
What? Oh. Ah! Am I stuck in the tram? There we go. Oh, it's about to get claustrophobic.
Now arriving at the bridge.
We did it. Isaac, a ship just shocked in. The USM Valor. They must have heard our SOS.
That fast? What's a military ship doing way out here?
Out on patrol? Whatever, right now I take a rescue from a fucking magpie. Head for communications. Once we fix the comms array, we can get all the answers we need.
Oh, a military ship. Could they blow us out of the sky? I mean, maybe. They could. Yeah, see, there's one right there. But I can't get it from here. Okay, so finding the report on the bridge takes me that way. My primary quest takes me the other way, I think. No, this is the only way I can go. That's locked. All right, is there a safe point over here? No. The Morby says, oh my. Hello, the Morby. Good to see you, my friend. I have just no ammunition. Just none. 0906. This is all I got. What? God. What? Okay, so I need to go to the main atrium. I'm so tempted to buy ammo right now, but I just hate spending money on ammunition. I've got 57,000. Okay. Now, find the report on the bridge. Well, that blew me up. Click and Orca says, recall the hunter and stop blowing ammo on it. Recall? Well, I got through wave 1, but wave 2 was tricky because I ran out of ammunition for the line gun. I might need to use a weapon that I've actually got ammunition for. Let me try one more time. Actually, no, let me get... contact beam.
Positive anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
They spawned right on top of me! Freaking exploding guys spawning right on top of me. Whoops. Avoid the vents, says John W. Right, right. Because I wasn't in a huge open area or not near any vents. Don't have any health. Right, I gotta make it with the health I have. And if I fail this time, well, I'll just have to buy... some health. Come on!
Positive anomaly detected. Quarantine activated. Quarantine lifted.
Why am I not specking into this one? I love this one.
Another one. I'm getting weird feedback spikes on local comms.
If whatever's wrong with the comms array is spreading,
No, that's not it.
Clearance
So, the door to communications should be open. You can head down to the comms control station. And Isaac, watch what you say.
Clearance
I think someone's listening in.
All right. This sucker is amazing. I love it. Okay. Sean Fernango says you can set trap socks. That's what I tried to do with my Lun gun. But no matter where I set it, I can't seem to find a right angle for it. Okay, there's something in this room. Gotta find it. And it's not here. Okay, so do we take the elevator up or do we go down? I think we go down. To admin systems and comms array. Let's go down to the bridge, see if we can find it there. Crew rigs. I don't have enough. Right, so I guess we go up. Because I'm not seeing it anywhere else. To water purification, exit hall. Security room. Oh. Oh, but it's pointing me back there. Find report on bridge. Oh, that elevator. Nope, it's sending me back. Well, then why did it point to the elevator shaft? Okay, there's the map of it. There's a yellow dot right here. That's by the elevator shaft that we just came from. Find report on the bridge. And every time we go into a side room, it keeps pointing us back here. But we've looked all over for this report. I went in there, and it pointed me back out here. Maybe I need to look up? We checked all these consoles. What's this?
Log retrieved.
Fine, then we'll waste more time and record this. Satisfied?
No, I'm not satisfied. We have a dead miner. We can't sedate Brand Harris.
Wasn't Harris originally your patient? Could have warned us that he'd go berserk.
Captain, Harris is suffering from a dementia that we don't fully understand. He was making progress until Dr. Mercer took his case over my objections.
I've read them. And frankly, this vendetta against Dr. Mercer just sounds like more of your bigotry.
My what?
Do you deny that you've counseled members of our church and turned them against unitology?
I'm telling you that Mercer's treatments are immoral and dangerous. And why does he keep taking Harris to hydroponics? Medical is a sanctuary, not Mercer's private lab, so stop covering for him.
More accusations, and still no proof. You know your way out.
He won't stop with Brand Harris, Captain. You know that.
Tracking related rig activity.
Oh! That was it! Investigate hydroponics. Ah! That was it. No, that wasn't it. That unlocked hydroponics. Oh, God. I still have to find this one. Find comm officer Bailey's rig. Comms array. Okay, he was the comm officer. Julian Z says, Ox, go to hydroponics. It's worth it. Will do. I was looking for a purple rig on the ground, you know, like all of the other ones in this side quest. But no, I had to activate a terminal. Great. Break room. We got the secret message there. Well, the flamethrower is really useful on those guys. Have I been here? I don't remember any of this.
Communications array offline. A repair technician has been notified.
Oh, God. I don't think I've been here yet.
The Valor's in a holding position. How's the comms array?
Fried. Someone hotwired the dishes together and blew up the system.
So we're screwed.
No, it was sloppy work. Some of the dishes are intact. If I replace them and create a new circuit with no gaps, we can broadcast a signal. Short range only, but it should work.
Okay, do it. I'll, keep an eye on things here.
And there we go.
Communications log. First comms operator Bailey reporting. I want this on record. The ship is under attack, but Captain Matthias has refused to issue a distress call. And we all know why. This whole operation is illegal. Aegis 7 was sealed off. They knew it, we knew it, and we all kept our mouths shut. That ends now. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. This is USG Ishimura calling C. Wait, what the hell? Jesus. He took the whole comms array offline. It's over.
Bailey's rig done. Okay, now we need to go to hydroponics, but while we're here, let's fix the comms array. And we're close. There's a skill level 3 locked door over there. Let's go get it, and then we'll head through there. That's where we need to go. Comms array. Let's get that 3 locked door.
Clearance confirmed.
Give me loot. I'm just getting so much contact energy for a gun I'm not spec'd into. I tried to solve that problem by removing all of the weapons I wasn't using, but then I ran out of ammunition for the weapons that I was using, so I had to get weapons I wasn't using. Now I'm getting more ammunition for weapons I don't want to use. Ah! Locked. All this contact energy just keeps dropping. All right, let's try equipping the ones that I'm spec'd into. Line gun. Already got it. Force gun. No ammunition, because I don't have it equipped. Actually,
Unsent message retrieved from array buffer.
Progress report, Captain Benjamin Matthias to Paragon Jordan, Una. This will be my last transmission. Afterwards, I'll make sure our pilgrimage can be completed without interference. We have successfully brought the Holy Marker on board. Dr. Kine, an expert on the original marker, is deciphering its secrets. Forgive me for quarantining you just 7. Director Eckhart's work may have been inconvenienced, but they're suffering some sort of epidemic. Regardless, Planet Crack begins tomorrow on schedule. CEC can scratch out its illegal operation now that the true prize is ours. Let's see EarthGov try to cover this up. Altman be praised. With eyes out.
I mean, it sounds like there really is an alien presence, the technology that they're trying to, that Unitology is trying to uncover, but their methods is pretty squirrely. Okay, the White Wolf says the weapon needs to be out of your inventory and in storage for the ammo to be less likely to appear in the loot pool. Yeah, thanks. I'll do that when I get it to a next store.
Clearance confirmed.
I got more contact energy and flamethrower rounds. Because I have the wrong weapons in my inventory. Okay.
Entering zero gravity.
God! Flamethrower fuel. Is there another one? No. Okay, so I gotta make a connection and fix something here. Let's see. That needs power. And that one works. Okay, wait a minute. I gotta take a look at this to see what I'm doing. Power comes from there. Power comes from there. Ah, I see. No power to the central node. Right. Oh, it goes that way. Can I move it around? Oh, each one has a different path on it. I see. Well, let's get all of them. I don't have any that are straight lines up, do I? Ranker says, sorry I'm late to the show, Ox. I was trying to make a reservation at the library, but they were completely booked. Love it, my friend. Is that all of them? Think so. Okay. Oh, I see. That's a problem. Oh, okay. Crap. So there's none that goes straight up. Which means we could put that there. But the only one that delivers it across there doesn't point down. So we have to put this one here. Which means we have to put this one here. But then we have to turn that up. So there's no way to send it back up again. I mean, we could from there, but it's going the wrong direction. Okay. Well, let's try that. There we go.
I think you got it. Try opening a channel to the Valor.
Zero gravity.
Well, I used all my pulse rifle ammo. I used all my plasma cutter rifle ammo. All I've got is this. Ah. Okay.
This is USM Valor, broadcasting on all frequencies to USG Ishimura in response to your SOS. We've picked up your escape pod number 47 and are en route to your position. This message will repeat every 30 seconds until you respond.
Oh no!
Escape pod.
Oh, fuck. The pod Hammond jettisoned. It had Chip. That creature was inside.
No. USM Valor, come in. Come in, Valor. Oh, her signal isn't strong enough.
Can we deploy the long-range antenna?
No, something's blocking the blast doors over the comms array. The hell?
There'll be a manual release over at maintenance. I'll go. Keep trying to reach them.
Of course. Did I call it? I called it. I said at the time, I said, you're gonna release him into space in an escape pod. Instead of just putting him into the vacuum of space, you're putting him into an escape pod so that the slim but possibility that someone could pick him up would happen. And what happens? That exact thing happens. Too much ammunition. All right, this is the door that was locked. I assume this is the way I need to go now, yeah. Hey. Finally, some plasma energy. Text log. Personal log E. Bailey, first comms officer, our visitor. It happened again. Third time in the last however long it's been. I came in after shift and found Rousseau at the transmitter again. They looked like hell. I don't know if they'd even slept since the last time I caught them in there. Not very reassuring to see Chief Engineer in that state. Rousseau didn't hear me come in, so this time I just listened. They were talking to the relay crew again. Talking, then listening. They even laughed. God, how long's it been since anyone on this stinking ship laughed? I know I should say something to engineering. I've already told Rousseau over and over that we don't have a comms relay crew. That the array is broken beyond repair. That no one is coming to save us. And they listen, but it's like they can't keep those thoughts in their head. As if it's too much. I get it. Everything on the ship is too much. So this time I just let them talk. If a broken transmitter and a mic full of static gives them something to hold on to, maybe even helps them keep this ship running a little longer, who am I to judge? And yeah, maybe I've talked into the same transmitter myself once or twice after hours, just in case. Like the poem says, hope sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. After all that time, I only walked away with one node. Let's see, what are my targets? On this one, I started working my way towards SP2. I just can't keep ammunition for this thing. On this one, I got both SP1 and SP2, so I should stop there. On this one, I haven't even started working towards the next one. I don't think I've even unlocked it. I haven't. It's only got that one, so we'll leave that alone. And then the force gun, I could start working towards SP1. Gravity wells now cause damage over time. I've already started moving towards SP2 on this one. Let's do it. I could do reload time or capacity. If I choose capacity, I have to get another capacity before getting SP2. So I'm going to save nodes by getting reload time and then moving on to SP2. And from here, I can go up to more damage. But I didn't get a shop, which is what I need to store the weapons I don't want to collect ammunition for. Of course. Something's gonna happen to him. Yep, they never leave them alive. Ah! Oh, that's terrifying. It splinters into shreds and then the shreds come after me. That was awful. Sorry, dude. Elevator to maintenance. I think I need to go there. Let's check here. Locker room. Yes, before we loot these containers, we're going to move all of these weapons out of our inventory so we can get ammo for the weapons that we actually need. Okay. Move to storage. I love the contact beam, but I should have spec'd into it instead of the line gun, honestly. But there we go. The 4 weapons I want to actually get ammo for. Look at all of this contact energy. Jeez. Right. Weapon upgrade. Plasma cutter upgrade. Oh my god. And I just got credits. I didn't get any ammo at all. JC says, got a new job, so I'm showing some love. Thank you, JC. Right, well, we need to go back to the workbench. Let's do that. We just got a plasma cutter upgrade. And that unlocks SP3. Oh, I see. Melee attacks knock enemies prone. So once I get that, I can start going down. Actually, I could oh no. I'd have to go either from there or from there. Either way, I get one cap. And then the big choice is between an additional damage. Oh no, because this is going to put me to 2 cap. So the shortest path is going to be cap, rate of fire, SP3, and then from there I can go to damage if I want. Well, let's do this one. Greatly increases ammunition capacity. Yeah, that brings it up to 11. That's the entire amount of ammunition I have in my gun. Just one more double check. Seeing if there was anything else in here. No. Four rounds to take out that one guy. And all I get are credits. I mean, I could spend the credits on ammo. I hate spending credits on ammo. Save, says Sarah Bear. Yeah. I just found a save spot, so that is what I'm going to do. Oh, another node. Oh, no. Plasma energy. All right. Ammo I can actually use. Okay, I'm assuming we need to go that way. No, we need to go that way. So, we'll go this way. Another node. Pulse, rounds, yes. Credits, plasma energy. Oh, thank you. Loud. Hooray! Okay. 75 rounds for that. And that magazine is full. Every weapon I have now has ammunition. I could go spend that node, but it's not going to bring me to a next special unlock, but it will increase the ability of my plasma cutter. Do I go spend that node now? Take the elevator again. Where does this go? That's not where I need to go, but it is unlocked. Huh. I bet I'll have to go through there after I deploy the antenna.
Error. Blast doors obstructed.
Yep.
Please contact a repair technician.
I still can't reach the Valor. What's happening with the antenna?
It's blocked by... It's the Leviathan. It must have snagged on the comms array after we spaced it. It's not coming off without a fight.
Isaac, there's no time.
There is if I use the ADS cannons. Manual targeting like before. I can shoot it right off the hull. I got this. You focus on the Valor.
Will do.
It'll all be in vain. That poor military ship is doomed. Yep.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. Manual targeting enabled.
Yeah!
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Okay, one down. Ooh!
Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Oh, God!
Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Oh, crap. Doggone it! Oh. Okay, let's do that one first, since it's the hardest one.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity.
Oh, I guess it shows up on the other side. If I come here first.
Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
Let's do this one first.
Manual targeting enabled.
Doggone it.
Warning. ADS cannon destroyed. Manual targeting enabled.
God. Okay, so this actually made it harder.
ADS cannon destroyed.
Achievement unlocked, get off my ship. I killed it just as I died. I killed it just as I died. Well, great.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
I do this one last, I have far fewer of these things to have to fly through.
Manual targeting enabled. Warning. ADS cannon destroyed.
It got me in a reload animation.
Dead and gone. I'll try the antenna's manual release again.
Do it. I've got a transmission loaded and ready to go.
Exiting zero gravity.
Whew.
Exiting vacuum.
Well, I think that used all my health. I've got one left. Okay. Saving.
Yes! Finally!
Too late.
USM Valor, this is Kendra Daniels on the USG Ishimura. Do not open the escape pod. Repeat, do not open that escape pod. Do you read?
Too late! Too late!
We're too late.
The Valor!
It's heading right for you!
Brace yourself!
Cold collision imminent.
Ah!
Daniels, what happened? Something shook the whole crew deck. What hit us? An asteroid?
Those things got onto the Valor, a rescue ship. They found your escape pod. And the one that used to be Chen,
God damn it!
the Valor's scrap. By the time another ship hears the SOS beacon, we'll all be dead.
No, that's what I was telling you. I found an executive shuttle on the crew deck, intact.
And the log says that shuttle's missing its singularity core. It can't get us home.
Wait, maybe it can. If the Valor's singularity core is okay, I could salvage it, install it on that shuttle. We're fucking out of here.
Where's the Valor now?
It's near comms.
Keep us stable. Isaac, I'll grab a suit and EVA onto the Valor. Meet me there. We'll find that core together. Let CEC clean up their own mess. I'm saving what I can.
Okay. Go to the USM Valor airlock. Right, I am saving now. Okay, I still need to complete my side quest. I got about 40 minutes.
Exiting zero gravity.
I can't investigate Mercer's quarters while the crew deck is sealed off. I don't have access to Supervisor Benson's rig, but I do have access to hydroponics. Let's do that. And then we'll come back for this one. All right, I got one node. I want to finish my plasma cutter here. If we go down this way, it only takes 2 to get SP3. Well, 3 in total, but 2 more. So we'll go capacity, rate of fire, SP3, and then I'm going to have to learn how to do melee attacks. I mean, I know how to do melee attacks, but I'm not in the habit of doing them. Is it only when I have this weapon equipped, though? Did I sell? I didn't. Let's go to the shop. $10,000. Yes. I mean, I'm really tempted to buy some nodes now. I've got 86,000, but I don't know if I'm going to get another suit upgrade. That what is going to cost me 100,000? I mean, I'm so tempted to buy one of these nodes. And the ammo is looking pretty cheap. Now that I've got all this money, but still. Can't bear to spend money on things that drop for free in the game. I don't know if you saw that, but we passed something green and flashing. Did you see that? How am I not getting it? Ah! Wow, wow. Spam the pickup button. All right. I tried it. Spamming. That's not working. Got it! Thank you, Chad. I think I finally got it. I don't know how much it was, but I'll guess it was worth it. Man, I'm so unnerved walking on the ship. I never know when something's gonna jump out at me. Oh, please don't spawn a bunch of guys at me. All right, let's get this side quest done. All right. Hydroponics.
Hydroponics.
Mike Brown says, scared that a xenomorph might jump out at you, Oxhorn? You're playing Alien Isolation. I'm always scared of that now.
Now arriving at hydroponics.
Okay. I know I've explored the bathroom already, but now I can unlock skill level 3 containers, and I just don't know where all of those were. Hydroponics.
Report in loop. This is Dr. Elizabeth Cross. To all survivors, turn back. It's all gone.
Yeah, I'm not wasting my ammo. Oh, this again.
Clearance confirmed.
Is this not where it is? It's not. Oh. Okay. Wait, before we go up the elevator, were there any locked doors on this level? Doesn't look like it. No locked doors. Okay. So far, so good. I mean, I cleared this place pretty thoroughly. Yeah, thanks for the health packs, but I want ammo.
Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard cleared.
What the heck?
Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard cleared.
You don't mind me recording, do you? You'll lose language soon. It's so green here. There are worse places to work discreetly. They keep poisons here that would never be allowed near medical, and now you're invulnerable to all of them. Cellular regeneration. Will I kill you? If you try, Mr. Harris, I have options. The containment module, for example. Remember your last brain surgery? Stasis with consciousness? Quite useful. If only I hadn't wasted so much osmium on my last module design. It hurt. And how do you feel now? Dead. Awake. Whole. Then perhaps it's time for your first real hunt.
Achievement unlocked. Final recognition. God! Ah! The way they just throw them at you right after you listen to a holotape or read a terminal is just ridiculous. Prototype stasis module. Stasis module. Ooh. Hey. Cool. Is that my reward? Yeah, that was it. Okay, cool. Great. Well, we're whittling away at our side quests here. The only two left are two that we have not unlocked yet. We need access to the crew deck, and we need access to this part of the hangar in the tunnels, which I do not have access to. This is the one that we saw on the track by the tram, the purple glowing thing. All right, let's get out of here.
Toxic hazard detected. Toxic hazard cleared.
Ah. The White Wolf says enhanced necromorphs have red eyes, jet black skin, and more health. I like to think it's because the marker is getting angry that you're still alive. Those are the ones whose legs I can't break? Or are they just more difficult? Thank you, the White Wolf. Yeah, I'll go ahead and save. I want to find a workbench so that I can install that new stasis module. Store. There's a chest in there that can only be opened once I get all... of the key cards. What on earth could be in here? Master override necessary. Huh. Okay.
Bridge.
Here we go.
Now arriving at the bridge.
Shop. Yay. Okay, let's sell semiconductor. Wait, didn't I pass a workbench back there? I did. It's in that room. I didn't pass it. It's ahead of me. Here we go. So, do I not have to upgrade it? Is it automatically installed, the enhanced something or other? Alright, I've got 2 nodes. Yeah, it's not on my inventory. So I guess I just have more stasis on my suit now. And I don't have to upgrade it. Okay, let's spin these 2 nodes to get the plasma cutter down to SP3. Melee attacks can now knock enemies prone. Freddie Simmons says, would a language spoken by sea people be hydrophonics? Better than hydroponics, I suppose. Right. Up we go. Down we go. Oh. Stasis recharge. All right. Oh.
Clearance confirmed.
Hey, bronze semiconductor. They didn't want to throw all the money at me at once.
Clearance confirmed. Clearance confirmed.
Oh, yes, and it's all plasma energy. That's what I like. Back on the fun tram. Everybody have fun on the fun tram. I'm glad they don't limit the number of save files you can have. I will save and save and save. Shop, but I don't need it. Don't need the workbench. I'm good.
Entering zero gravity.
Okay, that's where I was. And this is gonna be
Exiting vacuum.
okay. So I gotta go find it. Ugh.
Entering vacuum.
There it is.
Isaac, I'm on board. The Valor's trashed, but I can make it to the bridge. The hell was that?
Don't die.
Exiting zero gravity.
Achievement unlocked. Strange transmission. Search and rescue. Chapter 8 complete. Chapter 9 dead on arrival. Ooh, it is messed up. Oh, how do I get to that? I'm gonna have to come in through the briefing room. Well, that's a good thing all Earth ships look the same. Oh God.
Isaac, we have a problem. The Valor's carrying a 12 megaton warhead. The crash hit the torpedo bay hard. I need you to handle that nuke right away, before something sets it off.
Handle 12 megatons? You know I'm not a nuclear engineer, right?
I don't need you to be. Just stabilize the warhead and eject it away from the Ishimura.
Christ, Hammond.
No one trained you to carve up monsters with a plasma cutter either. You haven't let us down yet.
Oh, what's going to make this plot more interesting? I know, a nuclear warhead. Heck yeah. That'll make it more interesting. Let's do it. Green light. Oh, as soon as I walk over it, it's going to zap me. There we go. Give me all the ammo. These are the barracks? Oh, I need to check each and every one of these pods. Of course I do. Were there any pods over there? No. Yeah. Force energy, nice. Oh. Was that the big guy I can't kill? What is this? God, what is that? Have I seen one of those before? I don't know.
Soldiers must have had stasis units on their armor. When they were turned, those units merged right into their bodies. Changed them. They're fucking fast, Isaac. Stay sharp.
Right. Okay. Well, that explains it. Could have told me that before they attacked me, Hammond. Fighting a bunch of trained soldiers that now became zombies. Great. What kind of insignia is that? Airlock evacuation route. Blocked. Briefing room. This is going to get me behind so I can loot that chest, right? Text log. Eyes only, priority black. Attention, Commander F. Cadigan. From Chief of Staff, Earth Defense, Operation White Light. Theater, Aegis System, Aegis 7. Objective, Deep Cleanse. CEC vessel USG Ishimura in breach of EarthGov Systems Isolation Order, believed to have recovered Marker 3A. Special Ops has confirmed the system but unable to provide planet location. Special Ops advisory follows. Exercise extreme caution. If Marker 3A has been recovered, onboard infection is a credible threat. Operational orders. Shock point to Aegis system. Move to position out of local scope range and await signal from Ishimura to confirm location. Objectives. 1. Secure Marker 3A. 2. If infection is present, initiate sterilization protocol Eurydice. 3. If infection is not present, initiate containment protocol Apollo. 4. All personnel must, without exception, submit to full psychological examination during debriefing. The White Wolf says, trust me, Ox, the Twitchers in the original were even faster and harder to hit, and the insignia is a Chinese dragon. Thank you, the White Wolf.
This is Commander Cadigan to all hands. We have been boarded by hostile forces. Hostiles are alien. Repeat, alien and extremely dangerous. All personnel to arms. Fire at will.
Aha! There we go. There it is. Twitchers. Ah! Did the battery just pop out? Battery's out of power. Okay, I gotta get this one. Ah! What the? Ah! Where were you earlier? Creepy twitching things. I was just in here. At least I got that bat thing before it could reanimate another corpse.
Clark? Hello? I must speak with you.
Who is this?
Dr. Terrence Kine, the Ishimura's chief science officer. I studied the marker for the church.
I'm done talking to unitologists.
But the planet won't rest until the marker is returned. You can't leave.
Watch me.
Caution. Radiation hazard.
Oh, great. Radiation now. High-yield ordnance storage. Failure to follow protocols could result in detonation. Well, we're here for a nuke. Let's get a nuke. Let's save. Oh, I'm over time.
Radiation hazard.
I want to find out what's next.
Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials.
But sadly, I am all out of time. That's the 4-hour mark, everybody. So at that save point, I'm going to go ahead and end the broadcast here. Thank you, everybody, for joining me for this episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings and more Dead Space. I'm just thrilled with this game, having a blast. I'm going to be sad when it ends. Thankfully, there's Dead Space 2 and 3 to look forward to, which I definitely want to play on this program. If you have any other recommendations for good games that would be a fine match for Scotch and Smoke Rings, let me know in the comment section below if you're watching the video on demand, and I'll do my best to add them to my collection of open tabs, which of course is the best way to organize any information rather than taking notes. You learned it here first, folks. I am going to go head to bed so that I can wake up refreshed and knock out this lore video for the weekend. I'm well on my way through it, so I definitely will have it done for the weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of lore is disseminated in this video, including some, turning points in the plot, I suppose. If you haven't played the full story of Fallout 4, it's a big one. You don't want to miss it. If you have played it, well, there's a lot of stuff we'll cover that you might not know. So stay tuned for that. If you're watching the replay and you want to support me, send me a super thanks. Those things really help out. They directly fuel the production of my lore series and my live streams. I deeply, deeply appreciate it. Thanks to everybody who became a Patreon supporter or a member today. And thank you to everyone who gave super chats and participated in the conversation. You guys are what make this broadcast so much fun. But I'm heading out. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you this weekend for more lore videos for Fallout 4. Have a good one. Thanks, everybody. Bye-bye.
Caution. Warhead unstable. Contain all explosive materials.